Alrighty, we are back with more Pantheon 5 practice. Presumably because I hate myself or something of the kind. And you know what? Rather than do what I've been doing for most of this time, I am just kinda gonna give P5 a quick attempt to start off. I did some practice on Absrad on my own time, and I can't say that I got significantly better, so that's not why I'm doing this right now. I want to shake things up. I don't want to go straight into the... Well... Okay, so... smash. I hate fighting Gorb in this Pantheon specifically, not so much the other ones. Oh no! The hardest boss. Really? Really, Moloch? That was just impolite. I mean, it didn't even stay alive long enough to, you know, let me get back to full soul. Bama Findel. I wasn't super worried about the damage I was taking there because I knew this room was coming up. I gotta stop taking dumb damage, because I want those lifeblood hearts for... As I said, I've gotta stop taking dumb damage. I want those hearts for the hard bosses. Well, there go my lifeblood. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he got melted there. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna have to find time to heal during phase 1 of Mantis Lords. And it just got real. I haven't practiced these guys in ages. I did not fireball. Okay. I haven't practiced Sisters of Battle in ages. It's been such a long time. Give me that hot spring. Oh my gosh, I was one hit away and I wasted 5 lifeblood hearts on Marmu. I hate that fight so much. Okay, be smart. Luckily, that guy has like 5 health. With this build, with this loadout anyway. Okay. Well, I shredded Galleon, so that kind of makes up for it, because I tend to lose health on his fight. Now for Shio. Bama. Findel. See, I absolutely wrecked everyone else in that last chunk of that Pantheon. Screw you, tiny bees. This is another boss fight that changes. Okay, that works. I really should be able to dream nail the other guy. Later, Grim. See, 90% of these bosses I can do so consistently, and then the last 10% eat my lifeblood hearts that I'm gonna want for later fights. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Such magnificent scale even in decline. If only thou couldst teach us to grow so large. Sleeping God, to see thee as thou once existed, with land and dream and devotion, we would give our mind. And I immediately lost all of my blue hearts, again. Because I haven't learned to do these fights hitless. I've learned to figure out when I can heal them in them. Hi, Nosket. This is another one that I haven't practiced in a long frickin' time. Okay, at least she... Oh my gosh. Don't die to Nosket, this thing has like 10 health. Oh, this is not a good way to be entering Sly's fight. And now Hornet. Bummer. Indeed, bummer. Okay, luckily I was doing a lot of damage there, because I wasn't fighting that one very well. It's gonna be really frickin' depressing when we get to the end of this and die to Absrad. Okay, well, we made it through Guardian without losing lifeblood, so that's nice. Really, you stupid balloons? Ugh. Why am I so bad at some of these fights? Ugh. She has less health than I tend to think, but she's still so annoying. Traitor Lord takes a lot of damage from flukes. It's actually so much easier than... Nice, cheeky nail art to get back to one cast, only to land in this room again. Oh tragedy, this majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? O majestic one, we beg thee, reveal thyself. Our mind is so much less without you in it. Hail Mother, we barely dare to think. The chance of meeting is too rare. But thine residents, could you be one of them? So, this line, right here, this may be the single most important line in regards to the plot of Silksong. So there's a theory going around the community. I think it was started by Mebby, who I don't personally know. This is something I saw in a Mossbag video, and I've personally kind of taken a specific turn on it. In Silksong, one of the things that has been hinted at is that there is something hidden from the memory of the people in the city. There are also giant pipes running through the citadel with flowers growing on them. And so the theory goes that there is some sort of plant, there is some sort of higher being plant that has to do with the origins of the citadel, but that doesn't have some sort of higher being plant related to the origins of the citadel that has been hidden from the memory of the people. And my personal theory is that it is the same kind of being that they are suspecting the White Lady of being here. Because she is a similarly plant-like higher being, and because that one of them line with a capital T is hard to ignore. Well, I still managed to waste most of my blue hearts there. Which isn't good because I'm pretty sure... Oh, it's Markov next. I hate Markov so much, and is it Zote next? Because if so, I think we're dead. It is. Okay, let's try. Yeah. Okay, we started hitting the difficult bosses, and we died. To be fair, I threw hard on Markov. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Oh. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn and B. I didn't mean to start this Pantheon with all bindings on, but I'm kinda curious how I do. Oh my gosh. Why am I like this? That's the easiest boss in all of the Pantheons. What in the world just happened with, Thank you for the hydrate, last one. Okay, definitely not my worst Gorb. I shouldn't be doing P5 all bindings yet. Why does he take so long to kill? Okay, I've got to be smart about this one. Okay, I almost screwed up the entry into Oro and Mato. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I just get so overwhelmed during some of these fights, and I'm not good at the best punishing opportunities. Okay, let's give it one more normal try, and then we'll head back to boss practice. Okay, I probably should have turned my brain on for a second there during that fight, because I should not have gotten hit there. Oh my gosh. Why am I so bad at Dream Warrior, or Soul Warrior? Fender. What is wrong with me? Like, what is actually wrong with me? I just took 5 Lifeblood Hearts of damage, 6, from 0 for crying out loud. Holy cow, that was awful. Okay. Gross. I think it's totally worth it to just spend all of my soul on Marmu, because otherwise I just lose all of my... Like, even then, it may have messed me up for Flukmarm, but... I've got more... I've still got Lifeblood masks after Broken Vessel. Whereas last time I didn't have them after Marmu. How did I suddenly get good at Galleon? Bama. Fendo. Okay, I'll roll with it. It's not terrible. I think it's Grim next, so I should be pretty safe. So I'm pretty alright with Grim. Bye, Grim. That isn't the way I meant to dash. And I wasted all my lifeblood there. I'm probably gonna die in this fight, I'm gonna be honest. I did terrible that fight. What the heck? What? Seriously, Balloon? I've already got Sly up next. Oh, that was dash slash. For some reason I thought it was grid slash. So dead. I am so dead. It's a beautiful game. I just, wish I was better at it. I threw so hard on Nosket. Alright, well, at least that's highlighting the bosses that I need to practice, and Nosket is definitely one of them. That said, before I practice any of those, I should practice the one that I actually just can't beat consistently. Hello, Absrad. I'm using the wrong loadout. No! And that is why this is the boss that I really need practice on. But before I do... Okay, theoretically, in the best case scenario, Flukes can do a lot of damage here. But in most scenarios, I just want to shriek if I'm going for a spell, or dive if I'm trying to dodge something. Which is why I prefer this loadout for Abzrat. Give me Mark of Pride so I don't have to do quite as much jumping and swinging at air. B? Why are you congratulating my enemy? Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Those fireworks are killing me. A lot. No. For what it's worth, it's a very visually appealing boss fight. Oh my gosh. How did that hit me? That was under me. The thing that's killing me is that I just physically don't know if I even have the reaction time needed for this fight. Because, holy crap. I am not gonna last very long here. In fact, we're just gonna dream gate on out of there. That was just unfair. Yeah, this is why I haven't been bothering to actually try P5. Because I can't even consistently be Absrad by itself with all the pressure off. What? I did not touch that. I did not touch that thing. I didn't touch that. I hate this boss. It's so awful. Alright. We practiced Absrat a bit. I'm going to shake it up before I get stuck in a loop that I just can't deal with. Where are you, Nosket? Like, what even hit me there? I was diving. Thing is, Nosk's hitboxes are so confusing. Like, they just don't feel consistent. It feels like I'll do the same thing at the same distance, and then... Like that one. How was I not above it? See, that one I get why I can't figure out, because I can't see it coming soon enough for me to react. It's literally just... I can't figure out when it's happening. But... we're gonna start that one over. I don't like that I got hit on the first move. For a little while, I can usually hold it together pretty well, but I'm terrible at finding opportunities to heal. Charmless Radiant Nosket. Why not? Why not drive my blood pressure up? That was on me. I messed up my Pogo. Put it in. Put the Pogo in a bit too early. I stubbed my toe. I really shouldn't try and be so greedy on the first one. I should just jump and get one swing in. Because depending on what it does, I can just not get the move in. So, question. What do y'all think happens to Hornet's nail? Or Nosket's... What do y'all think happens to Nosket's needle? Because it has it at the start of the fight, but then the needle just vanishes when Nosket transforms. What the crap? I swear I didn't move that far. Like, I'm barely tapping the control stick, and it's moving me like a mile. Nosket, would you mind cutting out the theatrics? I thought I had enough to dive. That was my bad. I kind of assumed I should have just gotten those guys and then dashed left, because that was a risky place to try and get a Pogo as well. I hate those attacks where it does it fully off screen, so you can't watch how it starts. I swear the screen feels... Did they zoom in slightly for this boss fight or something? 'Cause it feels like I have less time to react. Excuse you? Where was the height from my Pogo game? Where was my Pogo game? That's not the way I'm pointing, game. Okay, I'm starting to play a lot worse. Let's go try a random All Bindings Pantheon 3 run, I think. Shake things up for a minute. Excuse you. Okay. Doable. That's about all I can really say there. Really? 3 times in a row. I couldn't see it. It was behind the foreground object. I hate Collector so much, and it's gonna be so much worse in Pantheon 5. Because there, he spawns Primal Aspects, and... I hate this boss so much. It's a nightmare if you don't have health and soul. It's not even necessarily the low damage. I'm down by 1 health. I need to play it smart and careful in this fight. No, I messed up my timing. Huh, I thought it was top row. Alright, time for some Charmless Radiant. Dang it. I tend to forget to respect the other dude. Because the thing is, the fight ends as soon as the beast is slain. I panicked. What? How did I miss that pogo? Oh. I hate the spit attack. That's why I try to spend most of the fight pogoing it. Because that keeps me out of the way of the spit attack. I don't even have an excuse. Really? 3 times in a row, comboed with that guy's jump. Sure, why not? I swear I was trying to move right there, and it didn't. Alright, guys. That's all of the Pantheons that I can do tonight. I think we're gonna switch to Brotato for a few minutes. I really don't think I'm going to get this down trying to sync long and trying to sync 5 hours at a time into this. I think I'm going to get it slowly in 2 to 3 hour snippets where I shake things up pretty often and get incrementally better at all aspects of the game rather than driving myself insane fighting one boss. I'm not even gonna bother changing the stream title. I put in a couple of hours, I got some practice, got some ideas of which bosses I'm struggling with right now, and now we go back. You know, there's an argument to be made that I should really just unlock this one. I'm pretty sure I could do it in a single run. In fact, who is it who gets a decent bit of harvesting? And now we die. Cool. I unlocked the other character. Stealing from the shop can spawn an elite. You know, that one does sound interesting. But honestly, I kind of just want to do a run as old. And you know what? We'll just be an old man tending his garden. Obviously, we don't have the garden yet. We're going to need to plant it at some point. But we can prune the trees while we're here. This is another of my favorite characters. I just like the small map. It's got a bit of a walking stick in here as well. We can take the scar. Get some lemonade, that'll be handy. You know, gardening is thirsty work. You know, it just occurred to me that since I took the walking stick, I should probably be making more of an effort to move. In fact, taking that was a dumb decision just overall. Oh well, it's giving us a harvesting buff for the moment. So tempted to take landmines, but... let's keep cranking harvesting for the moment. But now look, now we have a garden planted. You know, the lawn's really coming together. Ooh, we can grill up some sausages, heck yeah. Keep cranking harvesting. Okay, we're just going to recycle this because I don't know if I'm ever going to get any meaningful amount of stats from it on this character. Baby elephant, why not? We can start a family, I guess. Why do I get the feeling that now that there are sickles in the game, someone has made a workshop item that is just the communist character who distributes all damage evenly between all enemies and can only wield hammers and sickles? And can only equip an equal number of them. Or, like, gets a debuff if they have an unequal number of them. Let's get our nice vest on there. Oh, fine, we'll get a walking stick back. These things get better the higher upgrade they are, and you don't really need quantity to make them... Like, one high upgrade... Or, no, sorry, I've got that backwards. You want quantity, even if it means sacrificing a couple of upgrade levels, but... Anyway, they're actually a decent damage weapon. They're like... a tuned down spear, and spear is arguably the best melee weapon in the game. Shoutouts to historical accuracy. Oh, would you look at that? He's just going about his day, and now the old man is cursed. Well, we found a treasure map. Got a bit of a worm in the garden, you know, it happens. Nothing really to freak out about. We will absolutely lock in the silver bullet And I'm so tempted to make a hard pivot into minigun, but I'll restrain myself. Selling it again. There's really no rush to get the sickle or the silver bullet because I can't use it. We don't have any boss fights yet, and we won't for a while. Once we get it, a cursed silver bullet will be... Well, once we get to some boss fights, a cursed silver bullet will be absolutely insane. Guys, I don't remember inviting you to my lawn. I just like being able to see the whole map on my screen at once. For some reason, having all of the enemies visible makes this far less stressful. More luck. More melee damage. As we all know, one of the other abilities of the elderly is to throw fireballs. No, I'll leave that one where it is. Ooh, range and curse. Not bad. Oh, see, now we've got a party going. Give me that loot. And that rip and tear, but for less of a party reason. I should really, really pick up some HP increases, though, because I've tanked it by taking, like, 3 different armored vests. The trouble is, the HP increases keep spawning right next to damage increases, and the enemy can't kill you if they're already dead. Lock in the candle. We're gonna want that at some point. Oh, and yeah, I should take Coral. Coral. Hello there. See, the hope here is that we get the couch item. That gives us a chance, or that gives us regen based on having negative speed. And then we can just, you know, work on spending the rest of the game completely stationary. Barnacle, heck yeah. Oh, yes. And we'll lock in the bait. We got our little old man in there, tending his garden, as one does. Yeah, probably best to have a med kit. I mean, it's just the sort of thing that you really ought to keep on hand. I'm so tempted to take the flute, but we're not invested in range damage at all. I just like the flute, to be honest. Yeah. Let's get some max HP. I was tempted by that dodge, but no, we'll get some max HP. Wisdom sounds like something old here should have. And a piggy bank, sure. We can start working on our retirement fund. It's a little bit late, but still. I love Rip and Tear. It's just so funny to see when you get a chain reaction and it just blows up the entire crowd. Oh, there we go, a penguin. Okay, I gotta stop buying stuff for a moment just to make sure I actually start turning a profit from my whatchamacallit. From my piggy bank. And the reason we are doing such an utterly stupid amount of damage to that boss is because of that cursed silver bullet that we picked up so long ago, which I think gives us like plus 40% damage against bosses. I mean, we have okay damage stats. 38 melee damage is nothing to laugh at, but ooh, it's pretty tough to pass up that much XP gain. Gimme. We'll lock in these two for next time. Oh, that's good. I'll lock in both of those and pick them up the next time around. I will say, Old tends to fare very poorly into the post-game because it's pretty heavily dependent on harvesting to make up for the shortage of funds due to shortage of enemies. But I do wonder, because there are a lot more ways to make money in the post-game nowadays. I'll lock in the coral, but let's get one last round of... as much piggy bank buff as we can manage. Wish we had Black Flag, though, because that's the thing. While there are a lot of new ways to make money in Endless, we don't have any of them yet. We don't have a good way to keep our funds alive into Endless mode. Ooh, hello. You know what? If I buy all of these, then the anvil will start giving me armor next, at the end of this round, and that seems worth it. Plus, it's just nice having all maxed out weapons. They're not technically the max, because if I got cursed weapons of these, they would be a whole lot stronger. Surely the Black Flag is in here somewhere. So I think we're officially on life support. Not that the run is dying, it's just we picked up a medical turret, and that seems like the most accurate way to theme that one. Fish hook, nice. Let's get some crit chance. Why not? I can't believe we haven't hit 60 dodge yet. For a little while there, we were gaining it really fast because the game kept giving us vests. Okay, we got a cursed baby gecko. That's always nice. Well, it's not necessarily always... No, actually. The only time I can think of where we wouldn't want that is if we didn't want curse, and most builds generally tend to like curse as a stat. It's usually better to have than to not have. Shockingly, having, like... Hang on. Having plus 60% damage against bosses makes bosses die quickly. I took the crown just to take it out of the item pool because it is the it is a unique item. To 60 dodge. I can't believe we haven't gotten the item that lets you one-shot trees yet. Like, how have we not found that? This one is fun. This is a very fun item. It doesn't really work with our build, but... How do I still not have the cursed couch? Another burl? I don't think we need that. I'm probably gonna die, yeah. I do love that character. Alright, let's try something that I haven't done yet. Or at the very least, something that I haven't maxed out. Let's try... Let's try Druid. Oh, this is really interesting, actually. So, enemies drop fruits more often, and I want to pick them up because I benefit. There's a chance that I get +1 luck, but also a chance that I get injured. Sounds like fun to me. I just like the flute in case there was any question about why I'm choosing it. It's a fun item. Although we are going to restart real quick because I didn't get very good luck with it. Come on, charm the enemies. Thanks for the hydrate, B. Unfortunately, it does struggle a bit as a starting weapon since... Oh, there we go. Okay, we charmed an enemy. That'll help with our DPS. But yeah, it's not the ideal starting weapon because you don't tend to get much... Okay, so I can tell which fruits are cursed. Well, that takes all the guesswork out of it. And here I thought it was a risky character. I might not even live this round. I may have to swap off of flutes for this for my start. Which sucks because I do love them. Let's see if we can somehow pull this together. I'm pretty sure we can't because, well, this is difficulty 5. It's pretty unlikely that we come out on top regardless. Oh no. Come on, charmed minions. Pull through for me. I just felt like it was thematically appropriate for a druid, but I'm starting to question how well it'll work out. I might just lock in an ethereal axe for a minute. Just see if I can use it to clear the crowd a little and get some damage buffs. I feel like it would have been more thematic for trees cut down to spawn the bad fruit. Don't kill me, please. Okay. This should hopefully ease up some of the pressure. So now if we're getting swarmed, we've got a melee weapon that can do some crowd control. Okay, let's try a new run, but not pick that. We don't need anything fancy, though. We'll pick up a slingshot. That will... and just kind of hope that we get a flute or two. Get some harvesting going. I'll lock in the sharp bullet. I don't want to take it quite yet, because that damage penalty is going to be annoying. Yay, we got a flute. Lock in baby elephant since this is a luck character. Harvesting, more damage. Propeller hat. Later, Afghan. Thanks for joining the stream. I kept trying to take like a little step toward it in the hopes that it would put me close enough to trigger the thing. Weird choice, but I think I'm gonna pick speed. Just get me around the map a bit faster. Oh. Dang, they hurt a lot. Wonder what the damage calculation on the fruit is on the evil fruit is based on. More luck, more range damage. Now, could I have more flute, please? Lock in the leather vest and buy the ugly tooth and buy the celery, or lock in the celery tea. We might want to wait 2 rounds to buy the celery tea, though, because next round we have big boys, I believe, and giving them an HP buff wouldn't be particularly pleasant when we've only got one flute. If you've got a lot of flutes, then really bulky enemies can sort of be helpful because it gives you more chances to get the flute's secondary effect to activate. Oh, dang it. I thought this was a different wave. It must be wave 8 where the big boys show up. know I could have done it. Dang it, I didn't break the guy's crate. Let's get some extra harvesting. Ah, there we go, another flute. I wonder if it treats crates different from fruit. Because normally the game treats them the same, but I could totally see it making a distinction here. Ooh, piggy bank for free. Holy cow. Okay, I'll lock in those two, but start getting some piggy bank interest. Oh my gosh, why are they just not dying? Oh, right, the celery tea. How did I already forget that that was a thing? I think it was just that I got a bunch of... I got new weapons and stuff, and I was thinking that the extra firepower would make this wave really easy, but no, this wave is buffed. And also getting a lot of rotten fruit. Alright, folks. Well, no. For some reason I was thinking I had work tomorrow. I definitely don't. Let's see, what other characters can we go with? We could go for a bit of a classic staff build. I say classic, but these things didn't even drop until, like, the third major update out of beta or something. The loot wasn't one of the starting weapons for this, was it? Because that would actually be pretty great for the harvesting and the luck early on. And it doesn't have quite the same issues with low firepower that we see with the flute in the first couple of waves. I need to look at some of the games that I've got tucked away in my library and try to figure out... Oh, I just realized! The fruits! I still have a reason to pick up the rotten fruit, because it still has a chance to give me a luck buff. I should still be trying to pick those up when I can. And I can afford to, because... they give extra luck. Literally getting luck for poisoning myself, but... had to run away first. 1 out of 44 HP remaining. Okay. More luck. and you. Fine, I'll take you. I've been hesitating already. Wait, I wonder if it's just the same damage as the fruit healing. I think it is, because I think I had consumable healing 6 last time. I think that's worth it, because it also should spread out the consumable damage. No, I don't think it does. I think I take all of the consumable damage immediately, but get hit with the consumable healing over time. That was a lot of damage buffs in a single round. Heck, that was just a lot of money that round. What in the world? The nail is usually worth it. It adds a little extra scaling to everything at the cost of not being able to tank my engineering stat quite as hard, but there are so many dump stats in the game. Actually a really interesting character. See, that's a lot of what I look for in characters that I wind up liking. It's not even necessarily whether they're super good or super bad. It's whether they make the gameplay distinct for that character. Whether it feels unique. I say that with the caveat that, yes, I do always notice when a character is completely terrible. But still think it's worthwhile. I still think it's a worthwhile metric for comparison. I kind of want that, but I won't take it. No, I won't lock it in. I need some HP, and the only way I can heal on this character without specific items is fruit. Come on, we can kill this thing. No, we didn't kill it. I think it was attack speed that let me down during the boss fight. If I had been attacking more often, I could have dealt with the incoming enemies better. I wouldn't have had to keep running away from the boss. It really wants me to take jelly. I think that's the 5th time it's suggested that to me or something. You and you. Okay, run away, because for some reason I'm just dying incredibly fast. that's really good for this. Both the goblet and the robot arm are really strong picks for this. Although now that I'm thinking about it, since I have 2 fish hooks, I should have just locked them in. I should have locked those in with the hope that I got them cursed, because that would have been so strong. So we've picked up a couple extra ways for our character to get heals without needing fruit to be right there. Obviously, we still want to get fruit spawning a lot. It's incredibly powerful, but we have alternatives. We've also got really high XP. We've also got a lot of XP gain buffs from just having this loadout. Luckily, this boss just loves to hurl itself at us, which means it tends to stay in reach for melee weapons. Oh. Unluckily, it does a crap ton of damage. Because that took us below 40% in a single hit. Maybe a single hit from the enemies and one from the boss. So tempted with the starfish. That one terrifies me because of the plus 15% enemy damage. I'm going to lock in the goblet rather than taking it. I'm just gonna lock it in and hope it gets cursed by our fish hooks, because a cursed goblet would be so strong. Any of that cursed fruit lying around? Yes. Oh, I probably should have taken that for the engineering buff. More luck, please. And let's max out dodge. Yes, we got the curse. Let's frickin' go. Okay. I should be able to get the boss kills here, which is good, because that means legendary items for endless mode. Nice. Kind of surprised I haven't picked up Pocket Factory yet. Wasn't thinking about it in particular, but it usually shows up a lot earlier than this, and I don't think it's shown up at all this run. It may have shown up before I got the nail, so I just ignored it, but I usually take Pocket Factory. It's usually worth having. Also, how did my range get that low? Heck yeah, I'll take Retromation's hoodie, even if it tanks my range even more. Okay, I need to get some crit chance, though. Asking you shall receive. Oh, hang on. This just got good. So I just want to compare real quick. Level 4 Cursed Quarterstaff, 743 attack power. Level 4 regular Quarterstaff, 481. Also, this gives plus 27% XP. Oh, that's so strong. That is so ridiculously strong. Look at how fast that guy just died. I mean, I think the first few elites after the Wave 20 boss fight tend to be a bit weaker than the elites from Wave 20, but still, that guy got deleted. Holy crap. Come to think of it, I'm never sure I've quite gotten a quarterstaff build off the ground like this. Like, there are a few characters that really like their quarterstaff builds, but usually I tend to get kind of unlucky actually getting the number of quarterstaffs I want. The game's pretty careful about giving them to you because primitive and medieval are both really strong weapon classes. I don't want to deal with -1 armor at the end of every wave. That just doesn't seem like a good deal to me. Come on, give me something worth taking, please. Give me that range, actually. Good night, B. Thanks for joining. I'm going to lock in that fish hook. See if I can get it cursed. Alright, we'll just go to the next wave. The regular fruits I can kind of just leave behind because they get picked up at the end of a wave. But if I want the luck buffs from Cursed Fruit, I need to be proactive. Goodness sake, what are these rolls? Gotta see if we can score a cursed fish hook. Cursed fish hook would make it a whole lot easier to get cursed items. I have so many pearls. Because each pearl gives an extra chance of finding pearls. I wonder, is that actually... No, it's not even listed in secondary stats. More crit chance. More dodge. Cursed fish hook. Nice. Yeah, I'll take an extra 40 luck. The luck on this character really snowballs. It's kind of crazy. That would have been worth it earlier. Not anymore, really. Where did the bosses go? Holy cow, this build is busted. I think it's because of all the pearls. I think it's because those pearls are giving me damage buffs when I boost luck. And I have 400 something luck. Is it time to hard pivot into the flute build? I don't mean that, but flutes are one of the few weapons that scale directly with luck. Yeah, plus 498% damage. I just took an item that decreased my damage, but because it increased luck, I got way more damage. More pearls. Let's crank max HP a bit. Ooh, cursed pearl, very nice. Yeah, so that single-handedly got me 80 more luck. Or 80 more damage. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna lock in that quarterstaff, see if we can get it cursed. Because you know what's better than one cursed quarterstaff? That's right, it's 2 cursed quarterstaffs. This character is snowballing insanely hard. What the crap? I'll lock in a regular quarterstaff if I have to. I can get the stuff to upgrade it. Oh, that's tempting. That's very tempting, but I guess it's got nothing on a cursed quarterstaff. Actually, no, it doesn't even have something on a regular quarterstaff. One last reroll. Yeah, give me that. I've got a really high chance now of items that I leave locked becoming cursed, which is really nice because it means we can actively fish for cursed items to give us all of those handy buffs. Instead of just kind of hoping that we get some cursed items. Oh. That level 1 cursed quarterstaff is doing almost as much as a level 4 uncursed. Oh, that's so stupid and I love it. Yeah, keep giving me the armor, keep giving me the hit points. I'll take them both. I should have locked in that riposte. We're two-shotting bulky cursed enemies on wave 27. And one-shotting bulky enemies. If something happens to wander in front of one of our cursed quarterstaffs, it just vanishes. I think we need to go all in on trying to farm up more cursed quarterstaffs. I think that's the play. Just try and get all of our quarterstaffs to be cursed. I should have started doing it earlier, but I honestly didn't expect this to go this long. Yeah, I'll take a garden. And more crit chance and an anvil. Don't mind if I do. %36 damage. That boss was there for less than 5. I killed both bosses on wave 28 in less than 10 seconds. I just... Oh my gosh. You know what I would love to pick up? Some metal detectors. Those would do really well right about now, because we have a lot of engineering. We've got engineering scaling on our weapons, and metal detectors would give us even more engineering and a chance to double materials when we pick them up. Okay, we'll go ahead and lock in that quarterstaff. Hope it turns to a cursed quarterstaff, and just roll with it, I guess. You know what would be a good mechanic, I think, on this character? If the chances of cursed fruit spawning increased with the number of cursed fruit that were already on the field. I think that would kind of force players to have to pick up cursed fruit as they go along. I have 15 different tier 4 items. Oh, it doesn't even matter. I'll just take it to get it out of the pool. Oh, yes. Tentacle is one of the ones that we really want. Really? I had to reroll 3 times to get something decent. Yep, those bosses existed for a little bit there. They were briefly on the screen. Yeah, it's kind of shocking that I don't have any metal detectors yet. They're not that uncommon. I think it might... I think I might actually be missing some of these fairly common items because my luck is so high that the game is just spitting legendary items at me. I could give myself 1300 harvesting with this at the cost of reducing my percent damage to 4. That would be suicide. And we have another. We've got that. That and that. I should have locked in that penguin. Tried for a cursed penguin. Yeah, I'll lock those in. Reroll real quick. You know what? Just go into wave 31. Yeah, so the trouble now is just that I can't take hits as well as I need to. Because that boss did, like, 80% of my health in a single hit. Which is a problem. Because it means in a few waves, bosses will be able to one-shot me. So even though the bosses last like 3 seconds, if I get hit once, I might just be dead. Well, that is all of the... whatchamacallit, all of the pearls. Okay, I can crank up the armor a little bit. Improved tools, that's nice. And focus is also pretty alright. Can't even remember. That's a penguin that I left in there that I'm trying to get cursed, isn't it? Pretty sure I just one-shot a cursed, like, strong guy. One of the big dudes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just one-shot one of those that was cursed. Yeah, my levels of damage are just unreasonable. Sure. I'll take that. Lock in the quarterstaff. How do I still not have a cursed penguin game? I specifically requested it. Lock in the quarterstaff. I have 120 curse. What's that at? 35% of enemies get the curse buff. 10% of items will be cursed. How do I still not have Black Flag? Like, given how high my luck is, that should be spawning pretty often, and... yeah, I'll take the land. Oh, yeah, I'll take the med kit. I don't know if it'll ever manage to get my regen into the positive, but... oh, yes. I guess I'll take the crystal. I probably should have locked it in, gone for a cursed crystal. In case you're wondering why I keep picking up these crit chance stuff, even though I'm at 125%, it's because of the coin, wherever the heck that went. There. It's giving me luck for crit, which luck is giving me damage. So crit buffs luck, which buffs all the fruit drops, and it buffs damage. One thing to note is how high my engineering has gotten, despite the fact that my engineering buffs are being cut in half. I could really use 1 or 2 more anvils as well. And yes, that is a lot to ask. That's not a simple request. That's, hey, would you like to let me snowball armor every round? Yeah, I'll take the peacock. And dodge buffs give me attack speed. Oh, wow. The cost of shop items is starting to catch up with me, though. I really need Black Flag if I want to keep this run going, because it would give me so many extra materials just on having more cursed enemies. It's one of the best items for trying to maintain longevity into the post game. It doesn't matter. These regen and lifesteal buffs are literally not affecting anything. Yes. Heck yes. Ooh. Cursed spicy sauce for the second one. I'm thinking attack speed. I probably should have taken the crit. For some reason, I didn't see it right off the bat. Look at that dodge. I don't even need to pick up another of these. These are literally... Oh, that's interesting. I think the curse buff is variable. Maybe it's based on what my curse stat was when I picked it up? I could see that. So this one's doing over 10,000 damage a hit, but this one's only doing 8,000. I mean, I genuinely can't justify complaining. It is stupidly... This build is stupidly overpowered. But it doesn't escape my notice that they are not all created equal. You know what? I'm gonna lock that baby squid. Um, this is a dumb idea, but I just want to see if I can get it cursed. See if I can turn that baby squid into, like, the fountain of regeneration. Whoa, those bosses lived for, like, longer than a second. On the other hand, they didn't manage to get me into the Sunken Bell range, so... How do I still not have all materials suctioned toward me? The garden produces fruit every 4.8 seconds. I will take that massive buff to HP. Well, I guess it's not that massive anymore. Cursed hunting trophy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm gonna get that, and I'm actually going to lock in both of these. I just want to see if this gets cursed, where it lines up with the others. Does it get a good curse roll? Or do the curse buffs to weapons diminish as the rounds go on? Yeah, I'll take that. Sure, why not? Yeah. Let's go. Okay, so that's only netting 9 per plus 9 curse, but it is getting a higher damage output than another plus 9 curse, so I think I probably don't want the knot. Just gonna lock in the mirror and have it sitting there. If I can get that thing to give me something really potent, all the better. Like, say for example, a cursed anvil showed up in the shop. That would be the moment to use that mirror. Oh, I should have locked in one of those quarterstaffs, or that quarterstaff. Y'all remember when those bosses were on the board? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I can't stop this. Like, this is the most stupidly overpowered character I've ever managed to pull off in this entire thing. Oh no! I didn't realize there was another boss. I thought I had killed them all already. I was just trying to find my medical turrets so I could heal real quick. Oh, that is so stupidly strong. Is that my new record? I don't think it is the thing. Hold up. Because didn't I have that crazy Artificer run? That's my new record. It's my new best run ever. Yeah, I think there are a handful of characters I'd made it to wave 40 with before. But that's my first wave 41. Oh, if I had just seen that boss coming, I could have kept it going too. That was so stupidly overpowered. Alright, folks, it is after midnight. I expected to wrap up stream like an hour ago, so we're gonna call it there, but you know, after making very little progress in Hollow Knight, it was kind of nice to have my first completed run on a on this character for Brotato get my highest number of runs ever. Oh, that's so broken. That character might actually just be busted. Like, maybe I just got more lucky than was reasonable, but... Oh my gosh. Alright, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate y'all, hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. So long. Farewell. Peace out. Go to bed.